All right.
Welcome here to Punta Gorda, Florida, site of the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. Chad, we got a good one here to start off today. Paris Todd coming out of the winner's bracket, taking on Megan Fudge, women's pro singles final. What do you got for me on this one, Chad?
Yeah, we'll be looking for Megan Fudge to really try to extend these points. She does a fantastic job as a counterattacker. The key for Paris Todd here is going to be getting up to that kitchen line and being able to end the point. You'll see on that graphic right now, Paris Todd name pops up 3 times. First chance for a 2023 Triple Crown here today.
Yeah, going to be a fun one today as you see that schedule. Women's singles followed by men's singles. We have women's and men's doubles, and then we finish it with mixed doubles here today in Punta Gorda. An action-packed championship Sunday here for you guys at home. You do not want to miss any of it. So we will take a quick commercial break. When we come back, this first matchup here on Championship Sunday, Women's Pro Singles. Don't go anywhere.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
And welcome back here to Championship Court. We're here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Championship Sunday, match number 1, Paris Todd and Megan Fudge in women's pro singles. Remember, a reminder, it is Paris Todd coming out of that winner's bracket. So if Megan Fudge does win the 2 out of 3, we will have that game to 15 come around tiebreaker. But we are all set and ready to go. Looks like Megan Fudge will be serving to start this first game.
Megan Fudge on my left, serving to Paris Todd on my. Good luck, players. Game 1, time in, 0-0.
Ball sailing just deep off the paddle of Megan Fudge there. Megan's going to look to keep Paris deep as much as she can.
0.
Nice ball there from Fudge down the line.
I don't know if Paris thought that ball bounced twice.
Oh wow!
I mean, I was about to say, wow, that ball really stayed down. It looked like Fudge was able to pick that up before the second bounce. Paris thought it bounced twice, didn't come forward for it, ended up going over the net.
Yeah. I think Paris did. Yeah, she thought it bounced twice. It didn't. Fudge just chipped it back up and over, lands just over the net. And Fudge on the board.
Resume play.
That's such a good ball down the line, is it not, Chad, from Paris Todd?
Yeah, that was a better ball from Paris to be able to come forward on. She tried to come forward earlier, didn't quite get it deep enough. That one was deep, allowed her to create that angle out wide. Good winner there from Paris Todd.
Yeah, the hard ball in cool conditions this morning, making that ball fast. And we're seeing some balls deep early.
Yeah, that's going to be Fudge's game plan right there. She's a counter-puncher, meaning she's going to put a ton of balls back. She's going to try to keep Paris as deep as possible, force her to make the error.
Todd being very methodical when she's coming in right now. She came in on the right ball right there. Just unfortunate for her not getting that backhand up and over, but was the right call. I have a ball change already.
Yeah. I mean, we're at 40 degrees right now. We're going to break a lot of balls here. With these cold temperatures, the optimal temperature for pickleball is around 75 degrees. That's what they're tested at. Once that temperature starts to drop down, the plastic becomes very brittle, and that's where we're going to get a lot of cracking in these balls today.
Fudge with a early 2-1 lead here. Oh, nice drop right there from Paris Todd on the forehand side.
Yeah, she set that point up very, very well. Going out wide, both corners, really stretching Fudge out. Chose the right ball to come forward on.
1-2.
Beautiful setup again from Todd, going flat down that line and coming in nicely. All tied up here at 2.
2-2.
Nice ball by Fudge there, Chad.
Yeah, it's an excellent passing shot there. Set up Todd to be able to pull her out wider and shorter. Todd wasn't able to do exactly what she wanted with that ball, so Fudge then able to pass it down the line.
And that's where Paris Todd is going to be successful, is when she's getting Fudge on the run. When Fudge sets up and sets her feet, that's where she's best, where she can hit that two-hander on that backhand side.
Two.
Ball just deep. Todd really trying to push Fudge back in that corner again. Just sailed on her a little bit.
Two.
That's such a good forehand cross-court, Chad, from Paris Todd.
Yeah, excellent top spin forehand there, cross-court. Fudge's slice ball stayed down very, very low, but we see big snap of the wrist there from Paris Todd.
Two.
Good coverage from Megan Fudge. Still tied here early at 2.
Two.
That ball's just wide. Another thing for Fudge is her ability to almost paint those lines. She has so much control on her shots with that counterpuncher style that she can really stretch and pull Todd out wide.
That's going to be the trouble, I think, for Fudge, is when Todd comes to the net, when she's trying to float or drop. That's going to allow Todd to stay set up. She's got to try and go past her. But again, Todd's coming up when she's got Fudge more or less on the run.
2, 3.
Fudge went for just a little too much there. Good drop shot from Todd to draw Fudge up to the net, put the pressure on.
Three.
Floated it just a little bit right there on that backhand.
Yeah, it was an excellent ball from Todd, deep again to that forehand corner. Fudge came up, but didn't do enough with that closing shot.
3.
Nice drop there. I mean, I thought Fudge had a good shot right there, but Todd gets to it full extension on that forehand. We're inching along here in game number 1.
3.
Tied at 3 here.
Nice two-hand backhand there from Paris Todd. Fudge came up to the net, had slight command of it, but a ripped backhand. Fudge not able to catch up to.
Nice get by Megan Fudge. Good read and anticipation there of where Todd was going to go with this forehand.
Three, four.
Oh, wow.
What a ball from Fudge, Chad.
The one, the get on Todd's deep ball, and then the pickup there on the run. Just painting that line. Excellent work there by Megan Fudge.
Point.
I think Paris Todd just rushing that return. She tried to run through it almost like she had made up in her mind that she was coming to the kitchen line after that return.
5-4. Side out.
Nice forehand down the line. Going back behind Fudge.
4-5. Side out.
Looked like Todd was just a little late on that one. Ball potentially didn't come up as much as she was anticipating.
5-4.
Oh, excellent pickup.
That's such a good drop there from Paris Todd. And she short hopped it too, Jed.
Yeah, good soft hands there from Paris Todd, being able to pick that up and bump it back over and absorb a lot of the pace.
4-5.
Well, she went for that serve, tried to go with a little bit of extra power and spin.
5-4.
That's a good ball there from Paris Todd, getting that cross court forehand roll. Do we have our second break of the day? So Fudge thought that she felt a break in it, but Paris and our referee confirming ball is all right. So still only one ball down. I look over at my partner, Chad Edwards, and he's keeping a tally of broken balls. He thought that one was broken. So
I have to, just leave the mark there now.
Yeah.
But I'm going over under 9.
That's probably a good. That's a tough spot. I'm gonna go under, but it's gonna be close. I'm saying like 8. But we'll see. We already have one in this match. As we come back in, it will be
4-5.
Paris Todd serving at 4-5.
I'll recall the score. 4-5.
Such a nice pattern there from Paris Todd, continuing to go to the backhand side of Megan Fudge and then going flat down that line and getting her on the run.
5.
Nice get from Megan Fudge. Full sprint to get that forehand.
Yeah, the way she executed that one, she already had the angle set up on her paddle. What that allows her to do is if she recognizes that Todd's going to hug the line there, she can still go back cross court. If Todd comes back middle, she can then change and go down the line.
Thought Paris Todd's ball was almost going to go long, but hits that back line.
Yeah, heavy top spin there from Paris Todd to get that ball to drop in.
Oh, Fudge read it perfectly. Was in position, just couldn't execute. Todd takes a 1-point lead. We've been tied all along the way, Chad, at 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. No one has anything bigger than a 1-point lead. All right. Right on cue. Paris Todd extends her lead to 2.
Timeout, receiver.
So timeout here from Megan Fudge. And Chad, it almost seems like it's a feeling out process early on, but now are you sensing any patterns from either of these players?
Yeah, I think the pattern that Todd's going with right now, where she hits a little bit of a medium pace ball to the backhand side of Fudge, and then that bigger, heavier, deeper ball to the forehand deep corner, is allowing her to execute and really excel with that approach shot. We've seen her have a couple of successes with it early on, but she's now starting to get that rhythm and that groove a little bit better. I think that's a strategy and a rhythm that she's going to stay with throughout this. I think for Fudge, it's difficult to say, hey, you've got to try to keep Todd deeper, or you got to try to pull her out wide, because I think Fudge is doing a good job of that. It's more that she's got to try to disrupt the rhythm of Todd. Change speeds on him. Maybe go a little bit slower with some of those balls, keep them down a little bit more.
A little long on the forehand there from Fudge. She knows she'd want to pull that ball back across court on the forehand, roll it down. She got a little flat, goes a little long.
Yeah, the pace on Todd's balls right now is really disrupting the timing for Megan Fudge. You were seeing her balls not quite get as much depth. They're kind of sitting in the middle of the court, and it's allowing Todd to step into it and really add that power that's putting the pressure on Fudge.
5.
Oh, she had it.
I think she had an ATP right there, and she decided to go back up and over the net. And it'll give Paris Todd her first game point here in game number 1. We were all tied at 5. This is a 5-0 run here from Paris Todd.
10-5.
And the unforced error from Megan Fudge on the return of serve. Game 1 going to Paris Todd by a score of 11-5. We'll take a commercial break. On the other side, we'll have game number 2 for you.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Yola, the official paddle of the APP. Skechers, the official shoe of the APP. Pickleball Magazine. And Pickleball United, the official court provider of the APP. Back on championship court, game number 2 about to get underway. Women's pro singles gold medal match. Paris Todd taking game number 1 by a score of 11-5. She went on a 6-0 run to end game number 1, Chad. Let's see what she can do here in game number 2 as she will be serving to start.
Game 2, time in, 0-0.
Wow, what a get from Fudge. She almost ran in the booth over here, Chad.
I know, I was almost going to say, wow, good put away there from Todd, but Fudge able to come over and grab that one right in front of us.
1-0.
Yeah, Todd's feeling it right now. She's adding extra pace to those balls with that little bit of a colder ball. Oh, Fudge was testing. I thought we had another one. But yeah, Todd's really going for it on those ground strokes right now.
Nice ball there from Megan Fudge. Earns that side out, but Todd answers quickly. That ball just did not come up for Paris Todd. Megan Fudge saying that ball's kind of dead. So that is number 2 in this match. As we get a new ball. Megan Fudge to serve down by 2.
Zero, 2. Point.
Unforced error there from Paris Todd. Puts Megan Fudge on the board here. Fudge needing this game to force a third game.
1-2.
Just missing the sideline with that forehand is Megan Fudge, but does get on the board here.
Two, 1.
Just too good there from Todd. I was about to say that's very smart play from Megan Fudge. I almost said Mudge. Megan Fudge right there, really making Todd scramble all over the court.
3-1.
But she just wasn't able to do enough to end it.
Point. Four, 1.
Fudge, a little miss hit right there, pulling that wide cross-court backhand. Paris Todd starting to pull away again here. From game 1 to game 2,
5-1.
this is an 11-1 run here for Paris Todd. Nice set up there from Paris Todd.
Yeah,
Big
Todd,
two-hander.
Todd is just ripping these balls, hitting with power at will.
6-1.
Just missing that backhand volley is Fudge, and I believe she's going to take a timeout here. Just doesn't have an answer, and it's a 7-1 lead for Paris Todd. Chad, what has been that difference maker? Because, again, we were tied at 5-5 in game number 1. Todd goes on a 6-0 run to end it, wins 11-5, and now she's on a 7-1 run to start game number 2.
Well, it's all about the power. You know, at 5-5, Todd started taking a little bit more of a calculated risk and really adding a ton of power to those ground strokes. Once she started hitting them clean and they were really putting the pressure on Fudge, now she's gotten into the rhythm and she's just going for everything. Fudge, the timing is way off for Fudge right now.
Yeah, it's just Paris Todd setting up points nicely. She's dictating play. The one point where it looked like Fudge had Todd on the run, Todd ended up settling it down, getting back into that point, and now she is in complete control here, up 7-1 in game number 2, looking to end it here.
Time in. 7-1. Point.
Yeah, just no difference here from that timeout. Paris Todd still in control. 8-1, 3 points away from getting leg 1 of her Triple Crown down.
8-1.
Wow.
Just too good there from Todd. Fudge, again, not able to get those balls deep enough to really put any pressure on Todd. And one thing that Todd made, one adjustment that she made right there, she had missed a couple of balls into the net when she came up because she was hitting them flat. You saw that she added more height, more spin to that ball. Once it hit, it kind of kicked off a little bit, and Fudge wasn't able to catch up to it.
So 9-1 lead here for Paris Todd, continuing to move along here as we get that ball from back behind the fence. Paris Todd will be serving as we come back in, 2 points away from taking the first gold medal of the 2023 APP Tour season.
That ball's just a little deep.
9. Point.
Another long ball there from Todd.
Again, you're not seeing Fudge come up to the kitchen line much in this second game.
Well, she's not able to get enough depth and penetration on her ball to be able to do that.
Wow. That ball right down the line with authority here.
You can see how much spin Todd is putting on these balls. A couple of those heavy forehands there really kicked up when Fudge went to hit them.
Just missing that down the line is Megan Fudge. And Paris Todd will have championship point on her paddle here in game number 2. Fudge sensing that will burn her second and final timeout here in game number 2. I mean, what is an answer here for Megan Fudge, Chad? Because Paris Todd just seems to be firing on all cylinders right now.
Well, I think at this point in time, Fudge just has to go for broke. You know, try to add a little bit more power onto it, get a little bit more depth, a little bit more penetration on those balls. Try and disrupt the timing of Todd, because right now she's not able to. Those balls are just sitting in the middle of the court, and Todd is stepping forward and really, really, really going after these balls. I think Fudge has to do the same thing back just to try to put that pressure on.
You see Paris Todd just all focus right now in her corner.
I thought she was talking somebody through the fence. Oh, she is talking to somebody through the fence. Oh, she's not?
No,
she
she's
is.
not.
She's talking to herself into the fence.
Yeah. Hey, if it's not broke, don't fix it, right? 11-5 up 10-2 in game 2. Championship point. Off the top of the tape right there, and Megan Fudge holds off first championship point.
2-10.
Oh, nice dig there from Megan Fudge. That was tough. Off a short hop just to get that up and over.
3-10.
Oh, that's a nice passing shot from Megan Fudge, Chad.
Yeah, and she adjusted well to that ball kicking up. Didn't try to overhit it. Just almost like a third shot drop there where she put a little bit of pace on it. Got that ball to drop down into the kitchen. Todd was stretched out, not able to pick it up.
And Todd going to burn her first time out here. She senses a little bit of momentum on the side of Megan Fudge. Doesn't want to let her get any more momentum here in this second game and get back in it. She's back in her corner, and she's not talking to anybody, Chad, other than herself over there.
Well, what was deceptive is she leant into the fence at one point.
And so now Megan Fudge has a little bit of momentum here. What is it that Paris Todd needs to do to stop this momentum and get that championship point back on her paddle?
Oh, I think potentially right now is a time to go back to what she was doing at the beginning of game number 1. Stretch Fudge out a little bit more, go wide to the backhand, wide to the forehand. Right now she's kind of getting into patterns of 2-3 balls in the same area. That ball was deep.
Fudge on a 3-0 run of her own here.
Smart there.
And Todd, when she hits that ball, that drop, she cut it, and so the ball's moving away from Megan Fudge at that time. So now it will be championship point number 2 here for Paris Todd as she's serving at 10-5. Ball ends up on side court. Ball is retrieved. Byron Fresso, our head of referees on the APP Tour. Paris Todd with the serve. Wow, I thought Fudge played an out ball.
She did
too.
play an out ball.
Oh, she needed to put that away. She does. What a scramble point from both of these ladies here.
You almost said all three. Where'd that third person come from?
Looking at you.
I was ducking and diving and
were.
rolling and moving.
5-10.
Serve back on Megan Fudge's paddle here. 5-10.
Ball just wide. Ball stayed down, kind of slid on that court.
Championship point number 3 here for Paris Todd.
Sorry? No.
Just wide. And Megan Fudge played a debatable ball back
I know.
here. It almost looked out, and she played it. But it was close.
And maybe just caught the back of the line there.
Fudge fist pumping us over here in the booth after that point.
5-10.
Trying to fight back here, down by 5. That's a good ball from Paris Todd. Two-hander cross-court, Chad.
Yeah, and I would have liked to see Fudge slice that backhand like she did the previous ball rather than try to roll that one a little bit. It sat up and allowed Todd to just step up and rip that two-hand backhand.
Timeout here from Paris Todd as she takes her final timeout here. She's sensing Fudge with a little bit of momentum here, Chad. So she's taking this last one, needs to regroup. Fudge on a 3-0 run, getting back in. If you're in Paris Todd's corner, what are you talking to her about right now, and what's your focus?
Well, I think it's a smart move right here. It's an offensive timeout. She's had, what are we up to, 6 championship points right now. Hasn't been able to 3?
Or 3. I mean, we could say 6 or 3, but it's 3.
Wow. My count is way off. Okay, well,
but
anyway,
again,
this is number 4.
Right. She needs to refocus. Got to refocus up here.
15 seconds.
But again, takes that time out.
Yeah, just to regroup and get going and really focus in. She doesn't want to prolong this anymore. She doesn't want to allow Fudge back into it.
Championship point number 4 here for Paris Todd. Ball right on the line on the sideline from Megan Fudge right here. That ball does clip the line. Good setup there from Paris Todd, pulling Fudge to her forehand side.
I actually think Todd is hitting her two-hand backhand harder than her forehand right now.
We're at championship point number 5 here for Paris Todd. Megan Fudge keeps fighting these off.
I was just preempting. I said 6. Fudge is going to win this one here.
Oh, wow, Megan Fudge is here. Is she yelling at you or me?
I don't know, but I said she was going to win that point right there.
You did. You did, because preempted your 6 championship points. What a get. Megan Fudge is battling.
Oh, that skid on the line.
Yep. Well, Chad, you do get your championship point number 6 here for Paris Todd, as Megan Fudge has held the last 3 but not scored. So she's not been able to chip away.
10-5.
Oh, that ball was
fair
inches
long.
above the net from Fudge. Todd was not able to pick it up and be able to bring that ball back inside the baseline.
Five, 10.
Megan Fudge has to answer here, though. That's such a good drop on the backhand side.
And Todd tried to rush that one. It's what she did a little early in game 1. She tried to rush that ball out wide so Fudge could not catch up to it and not flooding it out into the net.
I'll recall the score.
Ball came on court over the green monster that we have on the side. So reserve here, 6-10.
Smart.
So Fudge had been reading Paris Todd on putaways. Paris Todd likes to go forehand cross court. Well, now I think Todd has figured out that Fudge is reading her. She's been inside out with the last 2. So championship point now, Chad, number 7. So we're past your 6. And it's unforced errors by Paris Todd every time on her serve. And Fudge is like, she's getting fired up at us over here.
She's just saying she's still here.
Yeah.
Still grinding it out.
Continuing to chip away here. She got 1 on her last serve. Needs 1 or 2 here. Will really put a lot of pressure on Paris Todd. A little fire from Paris Todd now.
That was a full-on come on right there.
See if Paris Todd can finish it here. And Paris Todd gets it on championship point number 8. Paris Todd takes it 11-5, 11-8. Congratulations to Paris Todd. We'll get a chance to talk with Paris Todd shortly.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
We all love pickleball because it's a sport you can play with the whole family, and now the little ones can play too. Introducing the Ben Johns Junior paddle and the Megalodon paddle that both feature smaller grips, lightweight and durable construction, and a fun design that the kids are going to love.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. Pickleball Central, the official store of the APP. And Selkirk, the official paddle of the APP. Welcome back to Championship Court. I am here with your women's pro singles gold medalist, Paris Todd. First, congratulations, Paris. It was a battle.
Yes, it was. First of all, I just want to say congratulations to Megan. It was an amazing fight. She had an awesome tournament, so congratulations to Megan.
Our game one, pretty handily. You had a good game plan. Game two, you had a lot of championship points. Megan Fudge just kept fighting that off. Talk about her fighting that off and what was going through your mind, because you did burn a timeout after the sixth one.
Well, you just told me that she fought off 8 championship points.
She did.
So it was just a great fight by her. I just like to keep it interesting, give the fans a little bit of a show. So, but no, at the end of the day, it's just being able to get through those tough points, especially first tournament of the year. I'm just really happy to be able to get through this one and keep going for the next tournament.
All right, and then today you have a shot now, because winning this first gold medal, you have a shot at that Triple Crown. What would that mean to you today in the first stop on the 2023 APP Tour?
Well, it'll be a great start to the year, that's for sure. I'm just really excited to play with my partners today. I have 2 amazing partners, Hunter and Simone. So I'm going for that Triple Crown. I'm not done today, so you see me out here 2 more times, and I want the Triple Crown.
All right, well, let's bring in APP's own Ken Herman to present you with your championship trophy. Congratulations, Paris.
Here we are. Congratulations. What a way to kick off the year. It's been a tough 3 or 4 days. We've gone from 80-degree weather down to this cold weather, but you played terrific for Paris. You are a gold medalist, first event of the year, the Punta Gorda Open. Well done.
Thank you.
All right, well, congratulations, our gold medalist here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open, Paris Todd. Back here on championship court. Next matchup, men's pro singles gold medal match. Hunter Johnson taking on Jonathan Medina Alvarez. We've seen Hunter Johnson plenty on tour starting last year and now this year. He's been very active so far early. Jonathan Medina Alvarez, the newcomer to pro pickleball. Very active player, very boisterous player. He has faced both Johnsons this weekend in singles. A little bit of controversy earlier, but it is going to be an exciting matchup here on championship court. Jonathan Medina Alvarez coming out of the consolation bracket. Hunter Johnson coming out of the winner's bracket. So if Medina Alvarez wants to win, he's got to take that 2 out of 3 and then has to go to that game to 15 tie break to take home a gold medal. That matchup coming for you next here on Championship Court.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, the official paddle of the APP. Level Up Pickleball Camp. C&D Nets, the official pickleball net of the APP. And Discount Tire, the official tire retailer of the APP. Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Championship match number 2 about to go down here on Championship Court. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. Chad, the higher seed, top seed, Paris Todd comes out on top in the women's pro singles final. Now we have a nice matchup here. Going to be an interesting one. Hunter Johnson taking on Jonathan Medina Alvarez. Give us your thoughts on this, because you and I were here. We watched a little bit, or we heard a little bit about some of the controversy.
I didn't hear any of it. This is all you, buddy.
No, with Medina Alvarez against the Johnson brothers. We're getting a little heated a little bit earlier in the draw on Thursday, but what are you looking for out of this matchup?
Well, I mean, for Medina Alvarez, he feeds off of the adrenaline and the excitement of that. So, a little bit of his background before he came into pickleball. So originally from Venezuela, did play Davis Cup for Venezuela and has actually won 2 bronze medals in the 2003 and 2007 Pan American Games. So a pretty impressive tennis background, and making a splash here with pickleball this weekend. Look for him to almost take a similar approach to that we saw with Paris Todd in the women's singles draw, just really ripping these balls going for it.
Game 1, time in, 0-0. Side out.
Ball just seemed to not come up to Medina Alvarez there.
A little
quick side out.
0-0.
Nice inside out forehand there from Hunter Johnson.
Yeah, I was watching Hunter warm up with Paris earlier, and he was really, really ripping those forehands. Heavy top spin.
Point. 2-0. Side out.
And I was watching that too. We were talking about that, and the same kind of thing here is I was watching Hunter Johnson really go for his serves earlier. And again, I think that is such a key in singles, is going for that serve, putting pressure on that return.
A good shape on that forehand, and there's fist pump number 1 for Medina Alvarez.
It looked like he was setting up to go inside out and then pulled that down the line.
That ball just deep. Not sure if that ball didn't come up as much as Johnson was anticipating. Didn't quite get underneath it. And that ball's wide there too. So both these guys trying to get a little bit of a feel, one for each other and the approach they're going to take, but two, also these balls just aren't staying up.
That's a great backhand volley there from Medina Alvarez. You're showing it and demonstrating in the booth there how he just punched that down.
Just a short, quick stab volley. Heavy backspin. Oh, dude, the wind just picked up.
Ball a little long, just the opposite from Hunter Johnson as his backhand volley goes a little long. All tied at 2.
2-2.
That's a nice forehand right there from Medina Alvarez. Watch him pull this back across his body.
Johnson doesn't even raise the paddle on that one, recognizing it's going to go out as soon as it's up high above his shoulders.
2, 3.
Good serve. That's part of the faster, heavier serve that you were talking about, Dom. We saw him warming up this morning.
That's such a good two-hander there from Hunter Johnson. Watch how he gets Medina Alvarez fully extended to open up that court.
4, 3.
Oh, wow. I mean, that popped so high up in the air, goes over Medina Alvarez and drops in.
5, 3.
Yeah, good two-hander down the line there from Johnson. Again, like I said, similar to the women's singles final we just saw. These guys are going for it a little bit more.
Wow, what a ball down the line. How tough is that ball, Chad?
No, I mean, first off, the pickup from Johnson to get that back into the kitchen, and then Medina Alvarez, super calm, composed, just a quick flick. Going for a little too much there.
A little too hard on that forehand volley from Medina Alvarez, and Hunter Johnson starting to pull away as he has a 4-point lead. And Chad, I was speaking with Medina Alvarez's coach, Maria Lopez, who has been coaching him up as he's gotten into pickleball. And she talks about his work ethic, and how hard he works. And if you do follow him on Instagram, you see that he posts a lot of videos of his workouts. But she's really looking forward to watching him improve as a player as he gets experience, and I think that's the key. I think his coach Maria Lopez, she realizes that too, is that he needs that experience, right?
Well, that's the same for every tennis player that comes over. Yes, they've got the skill set. Yes, they've have the experience on the court. However, it's not always an instant transition or a transfer in pickleball.
Mm-hmm.
There's those smaller nuances that you need time to develop on the pickleball court.
So Larry Scott, our USA Pickleball certified referee, on the call here. Yeah, and he's finding success, that being Hunter Johnson, of his two-hander flat down the line. And that, in turn, goes to the backhand of Medina Alvarez.
8, 3.
Nice pick up there from Medina Alvarez, but Johnson scrambling him all over the court.
9, 3.
And you can't give away those easy freebies there by missed returns into the net.
On a game point here for Hunter Johnson at 10-3 after we were tied at 3. And that's a great forehand drop from Hunter Johnson as he goes on an 8-0 run to take game number 1 here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. APP is presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. Power Plate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. And Gamma, the official paddle of the APP. Back here on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Game number 2 here. Game 1 going to Hunter Johnson by a score of 11-3. He went on an 8-0 run to end game number 1. Let's see if he can pick up where he left off.
0-0.
And he does, right on cue, Chad.
Yeah, he is adding a ton of spin to his passing shots. That extra wrist really coming up underneath that ball.
Oh, tries the no-look forehand.
He tried to rush that before Johnson could catch up to it. Just cut his swing short.
Right now, to me, it just seems like Hunter Johnson has taken away the athletic ability of Medina Alvarez. He's not allowing him to be as quote-unquote athletic as he usually is because Hunter Johnson's ending these points so quickly. Oh, too good there from Hunter Johnson. He's just playing chess out here right now, setting every shot up beautifully.
That ball just wide, kicking off the net cord.
There's that backhand that Medina Alvarez has. It's such a big, huge backhand. When he was playing Yates Johnson the other day, Yates looked over and goes, "Who's he think he is, Roger Federer?"
And just because you talked about his backhand,
yeah,
he put it in the net.
I know. That's my bad.
5-1.
That ball sailing just deep. It was due to Johnson's serve. Had some extra kick on it.
6-1.
Oh, he almost had it.
Point.
He was there, just too tight of an angle. It's a good read, but again, too tight of an angle to the net. And it's a 6-point lead for Hunter Johnson. Yeah, just no rhythm right now for Medina Alvarez, and this is total opposite of what I saw him play on Thursday afternoon. He was dialed in, playing really well on Thursday, and now he just seems to be taken off of his game.
Well, you've spoken about it as far as the tempo that Johnson's going with right now. These points are moving very quickly, and Medina Alvarez is trying to end it a little too soon before Johnson has a chance to really increase the tempo even more. So I think for Medina Alvarez, he's got to slow it down a little bit. You know, not try to rush through and end this point and before Johnson has a chance to hit another ball. But again, that's easier said than done, especially with the amount of spin and power that Johnson's hitting with right now.
I mean, you got Hunter Johnson over here on his baseline. He's like stalking the baseline right now. He does not want to sit still. He barely took any time during that timeout. He's ready to go, feeling good. And up 8-1 here in game 2, 3 points away from a gold medal here.
8-1.
Nice ball there from Medina Alvarez out of the timeout. But now, Chad, he's got to put some together here in a row.
1-8.
Oh, wow. That ball just pops up. It crosses like his line of sight, but can't get his paddle up there. Does this ball right? It almost caught him right in the face.
I think Johnson hit an out ball in the middle of that point.
And that's what Johnson doesn't want to get into, these elongated points with Medina Alvarez. Oh, he was there. But a big overhead from Medina Alvarez to finish it here. A little bit of a momentum swing here for and in favor of Medina Alvarez. And right on cue. Long on the serve, but does get a few back.
8-4. Yes.
Just long on the return now, and a free point for Hunter Johnson.
9-4.
Johnson not able to get any spin on that one. It just floated up nicely for Medina Alvarez to put away.
4-9.
Wow.
What?
That's a great forehand right here. Watch how low he keeps this ball on this forehand. That ball barely crossing the net. And that's how you take away someone hitting balls that hard from the baseline, is you drop a ball right in the kitchen, like Hunter Johnson did right there.
9-5.
On the unforced error from Medina Alvarez will give Hunter Johnson his first opportunity at a match point and a championship point.
10-5.
And Hunter Johnson is your APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open Men's Pro Singles Champion. Congratulations to Hunter Johnson on his gold, and a great run by Jonathan Medina Alvarez here in Punta Gorda, but just comes up a little short as Hunter Johnson is your champion here in Punta Gorda.
Congratulations to Hunter Johnson, the 2023 Sunmed APP.
the APP is presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. And Gamma, the official paddle of the APP. Welcome back to Championship Court. I am with my men's singles gold medalist, Hunter Johnson. What a match against Jonathan Medina Alvarez. Hunter, talk a little bit about what your strategy was going in against Medina Alvarez, who you're very familiar with as of this weekend.
Yeah, I was able to beat him to make it to Championship Sunday. And luckily I got some tips. My brother actually lost him a couple times, so, I had to get my revenge, of course, like always. But yeah, I just kind of tried to come in here, same strategy as I had before when I played him. Just make my shots, kind of be athletic, get low. He can go on runs. He's new to the scene, it looks like, and he smacks balls left and right. So you just kind of neutralize that and just try to play my game and see if the balls drop, and they luckily did today. And it seemed like you had a game plan. You wanted to shorten those points out because the longer the point got, the more athletic he got. Was it something you were thinking about? Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, I was trying to hit a bigger serve just so maybe he missed a couple returns and maybe let some hang a little bit because he's really athletic and has some length to him. So I tried to neutralize that and just try to hit my corners, make him stretch more, kind of get him maybe a little tired. But, yeah, it worked out. All right, well, congratulations. We'll see Hunter again later on this afternoon. Mixed doubles, he's got a chance for another gold medal. But before that, let's bring in Ken Herman to present Hunter Johnson with his trophy for his gold medal here in men's pro singles.
Congratulations, Hunter. Well, he takes out your brother but doesn't take you out. I'm sure you all had some conversations last night about what was going on. Great final today, Hunter. What a terrific way to start off our year. Our gold medalist, APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah.
All right, well, congratulations, Hunter. He is our gold medalist here in Punta Gorda at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Welcome back to beautiful Southwest Florida. It's starting to warm up a little bit here on court. It's much warmer in the sun. Chad is stuck under here in the tent. It's a little cooler in the shade, but I was just out on court. talking to Hunter Johnson after his gold medal. Congratulations to him and Paris Todd, our first 2 gold medalists of the year here in Punta Gorda. But now it's all about the ladies here on championship court. Simone Jarging and Paris Todd taking on Alex Trong and Megan Fudge. So 2 ladies we've already seen play today, Megan Fudge and Paris Todd. Now they're going up against each other again in women's doubles. Chad, little preview of this match.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Trong and Fudge fight off some match points last night in the bronze medal match to get back here. I think they need to clean it up a little bit from what we saw last night. Todd and Jarging are not going to give them as many opportunities to get back into a match as what they got last night. And I think we saw for Todd, she's feeling the ball really well already today. She was putting a lot of power and a lot of spin on those balls that she was hitting in singles. She's going to continue carrying that into women's doubles here. I'd say, expect a lot of third shot drives coming out of her. And then with Jarging, she's going to be looking to just make her presence felt up at the kitchen line, but also phenomenal on defense. And right now, I am a popsicle. I'm quite literally frozen.
It's a little chilly in here, but we seem to be ready to go here on court. As you'll have Megan Fudge and Alex Trong on the far end. It is Fudge in the white top, Trong in the black top. On the near end, it will be Paris Todd in the white visor and Simone Jarging in the navy blue visor. Again, Paris Todd and Simone Jarging coming out of that winner bracket. So if they win the 2 out of 3, they will be your champions. If Trong and Fudge win the 2 out of 3, we will go to that game to 15 for the championship. But I agree, Chad, that Trong and Fudge will need to clean it up a little bit against Simone Jarging and Paris Todd. They did battle. I mean, that was an epic bronze medal match last night against Susanna Barr and Bobby Oshiro, where we saw Bobby Oshiro real hot in the first game and gave Trong and Fudge fits. And then she went really cold. But was there a difference that Trong and Fudge made in that match that put them over the edge?
Yeah, I think early on in the bronze medal match last night, Trong and Fudge were kind of more on their defensive side. They weren't putting a lot of pressure on Oshiro and Barr. Once they switched over and they started being more aggressive and started taking the game to them, that's where they were having success. So I don't think they can come out and kind of play that defensive game right here. I think Todd and Jarging are going to take their chances, if they recognize that you're not going to hurt them, you're just going to block a ball back, they're going to keep attacking as much as they can. So I don't want Trong and Fudge to go a little crazy with their attacks, but it's kind of that controlled aggression that we always talk about, where they need to find happy medium, happy rhythm for it.
All right, and I was very impressed with the way Alex Trong played last night. The first time I really seen her play full match. We talked a little bit about that. I've seen her play before, but she is very much improved, very much proving herself out here with some of the best players on tour. And so she's really impressive to me. We'll see how she handles the Championship Sunday stage. We're all set and ready to go here. Looks like Todd and Jarging will be serving to start from the near end. Fudge and Trong on the far end. And thank you guys for joining us this morning. This match 3 of 5. Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson, your women's and men's singles champions.
0-0-2.
And there's the pace from Trong and Fudge that got them back in that bronze medal match and earned the right to play here today.
0-0-1.
Good spot there from Todd. Going into the right hip of Alex Strong's, not able to keep that ball down or in.
Again, we talk about spots on the body, going for those hips, those shoulders, jamming up your opponent.
0-0-2.
Ooh, Zhejing just pulling that one wide, but good test, but even better resets from Chuang and Fudge in that one.
1-0-2.
A little partner communication right there between Zhejing and Todd. As we heard Zhejing go angle.
0-1-1.
Wow! What a firefight here between all four of these ladies. I mean, just when you thought that point was going to be over about 5 or 6 times, no chance. Great reset there from Paris Todd in the middle of that point.
And Zhejing just got a little too big on the backswing there on the forehand, catching that ball late.
1-0-1.
Nice
read by Fudge.
You took the words right out of my mouth. No, it's perfect. That's a great read by Megan Fudge right there. She read the down the line to her backhand so well and then jammed up Paris Todd.
That ball landed in. A good start here from Fudge and Trong. Definitely coming out more aggressive than what we saw them last night.
That's such a good leave there from Simone Zhejing, because she could have got sucked into that firefight, but doesn't.
4-0-2. Side out.
It's a little too flat on that drop there from Alex.
0-4-1.
Not a bad spot right there for Megan Fudge to step in and take that, but she's got to get that a little sooner. She gets this a little
1-4-1.
late as it's on its way down. Nice adjustment from Alex Trong off the tape. Able to get on top of this two-hander. Watch off the speed up from Todd. And Trong with the put away. Todd and Jarjing do get on the board here, but are still down by 3.
4-1-1.
Yeah, too much height there from the speed up on Jarjing. Good read by Fudge. Able to get on top of that.
Seeing Megan Fudge anticipate really well here early on in this game, Chad. Just seems to be reading well, anticipating well.
5-1-1.
Again, Alex Strong anticipating that right there. She sees this speed up coming before Todd even hits it. Watch her sit on that two-hander.
I mean, Trong and Fudge are taking their chances right now. They're going for broke. If it lands in, it lands in. If not, they're still going to come out and keep swinging.
You're good. 6-1-2. Point.
That ball just never came up for Todd.
Seven, 1-2.
I mean, the hands by Alex Strong right there, resetting 2 good attacks from Todd.
And they're playing great right now.
1-7-1.
Wow.
What a reset from Jarjing right there. I mean, just when you thought that point was over from Fudge.
I mean, we hardly ever see Fudge being this aggressive, especially in doubles.
Trong looking down at her feet going, why am I so far back? Now, I don't mind her taking a step off the line, but she was about 2 steps off the line right there.
No worries, right here. 3-7-1.
Nice pull right there. And good step in from Jarjing as she read that ball high.
Oh, miscommunication big time right there. I formation, middle of the court. Jarjing's drop wasn't the greatest, but finds a hole.
still have second server here. Last thing Fudge and Trong want to do is give Todd and Jarjing any confidence.
5-7-2.
And that's exactly what's happening right here. Good counter there from Alex Trong as again she reads the speed up from Jarjing here. Look at her take a step back, clear some room.
Jarjing not doing anything with that overhead. Fudge able to put a good swing on it. Oh.
Wow. How many outballs are you going to hit?
5.
Yeah. It came to play.
5 outballs hit right there.
And then the one that Fudge lets go by
It
lands
landed.
in. Wow. That right there, Chad, that is why women's doubles is so much fun to watch. It's because these hands battles, right? These ladies go at each other, toe to toe.
6-8-1.
Better forehand there from Jarjing. Puts a good swing on that one. Trong not able to block it.
She tried to go block angle. It was just too much.
Tough spot on the court for Jarjing to speed up from. I think she thought Todd was going to come over and poach that ball before.
7-8-2.
What a dig. That's not the spot.
Fudge is sitting on the counter attack. Every ball that's been sped up at her right now.
Especially at that backhand. You do not want to go to that backhand of Megan Fudge right now. Couple unforced errors there from Todd on volleys. And Fudge and Trong extend the lead back to 2. Good hold here, or good run again from Trong and Fudge. They have a commanding 3-point lead here. What is it, though, that Jarjing and Todd changed to get back in? Because it was a 6-1 Trong, or 7-1 Trong and Fudge lead.
Well, honestly, I think it was they were just hitting better spots. Trong, missed a few into the net, gave them a little bit of run, a little bit of confidence, but I think in this situation right now, Todd and Jarjing are speeding up too many balls, especially with Trong and Fudge really sitting on that counter attack.
And as they take this timeout, a good timeout here for Jarjing and Todd, trying to slow the momentum, need to get this side out back and get that momentum back on their side, if not just at least for the second game. But again, a very strong showing for Fudge and Trong early, showing that they were going to come out, they were going to play aggressively, and right now it's working for them. So ball is on the paddle of Alex Trong.
10-7-1.
10-7-1.
Better spot there. Able to get that ball down to the feet of Trong.
10-7-2.
Balls.
Side out.
Gone.
Plenty long.
Double off the fence.
It is. So they fight off Du Jarjing and Todd 2 game points.
Zhajing overrun that one. Actually, wasn't expecting Fudge to go as deep with that ball as she did.
7-10-2.
Oh, wow. That was almost an incredible shot from Jarjing.
10-7-1.
Game point number 3. Trong and Fudge.
Second server.
Yeah, Trong just rushed toward that ball. She ended up forcing a half volley to the feet.
And Todd and Jarjing fight off 2 more game points.
7-10-1.
The in-game adjustment right there from Jarjing. I mean, it was a minute and a half ago she missed that shot. Watch her here make the adjustment, and she keeps that shot in.
8-10-1.
Ooh, Todd was late on it. Set play right there.
8-10-2.
Oh,
when she frames it, she hits it off the edge guard, and that sails along. A great setup, though. Got a little excited, and it is game point number 5 for Trong and Fudge. What a counter from Paris Todd on the two-handed backhand.
Yeah, that's not the spot to try and attack Todd from the baseline.
10-8-2.
Well, if Jarjing and Todd come back, they have just fought off a half a dozen game points.
8-10-1.
Nice counter from Trong. See it just take a step back
8-10-2.
off of this medium pace attack from Jarjing.
Oh, good leave from Trong right there as Todd got a little overzealous. Let's see if Trong and Fudge can end it on match point or game point number 7. They change it up and switch sides. And that clips the right arm of Megan Fudge.
Second server. 10-8-2.
I don't like that step in there from Jarjing and speeding me up, but Trong and Fudge take game 1, 11-8.
So, yeah, great answer there from Trong and Fudge as they do take this first game, trying to get that 2 out of 3 and force the game to 15 here in Punta Gorda.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
The APP is presented by Yola, the official paddle of the APP. Skechers, the official shoe of the APP. Pickleball Magazine. And Pickleball United, the official court provider of the APP. As you get a shot of the crowd here, standing room only on championship court, we have the women's pro doubles gold medal match here. Out of the consolation bracket, Trong and Fudge taking game number 1, 11-8 over Jarjing and Todd. Jarjing and Todd got some momentum, though, late in that first game. We'll see if they can carry that over here into game 2. If Trong and Fudge take the 2 out of 3, we will go to that game to 15 to decide our champions here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open.
15 seconds, ladies.
Alex Trong, ball in hand, will start.
0-0-2.
Wow, what a dig from Simone Jarjing. That ball's behind her. Great side out to start this second game.
Thank goodness that fence was there, because that would have hit me in the face. But that was a much better set up, speed up there from Jarjing and Todd.
And Jarjing is there, just mishits that reset.
That ball just missing deep. Good leave there by Alex Trong.
0-1-1.
Yeah, good spot right there from Jarjing. Goes away from Trong right there at her right foot. Watch her put this ball in a perfect spot.
0-1-2.
Big two-hand backhand there from Todd. See that? Short little roll on the backhand and then accelerates through with with that left hand. That's in.
Oh, that's beautiful. Transition zone lob here for Jarjing. Catching Fudge a little off guard here. But Jarjing using that wind.
Zhajing missing that poach. It was a good move, but just went a little wide.
2-0-2.
Paris Todd trying to go around the post there, but goes right into the post instead and side out. Fudge and Trong trying to get on the board here in game 2.
A good spot again there from Todd, going to the right hip of Alex Trong. Hard to come across the body when you're sitting there middle, protecting with that backhand.
Great point construction there from Zhajing and Todd as Zhajing took the, I'm going to slow this down, keep it in play. Todd, I want you to step in and grip that two-hander. She does. Oh, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar hook shot from Simone Zhajing here as Todd goes up and over the top. Wow, and she got some good pace on it too, right at the feet of Alex Trong. So
louder and louder.
So Zhajing didn't listen to Todd. So Zhajing had to make sure that Todd listened to her on the outball call. And Zhajing and Todd rolling here in game number 2.
Right. Well, Alex turned around and looked behind her as well, thinking if that ball was going to go out. Pretty sure that was probably going out off of the paddle of Paris Todd.
Timeout here from Fudge and Trong. And are you seeing a major difference from game 1 to game 2 with Trong and Fudge, or is it just Paris Todd and Simone Zhajing loosening up, getting into their game plan?
It's more Zhajing and Todd getting into their game plan. They're not hastily pulling the trigger in this one. Game 1, they were trying to hit through Fudge and Trong, and Fudge and Trong were sitting on that counterattack. Now we're seeing Zhajing kind of set up the point. She's pushing it out wide with the dink, moving the ball around. Todd will step in, rip a couple of backhands, and they'll go back into that slower pace. So they're not rushing. They're more settled. They're constructing a better point. I think for Fudge and Trong, they've got to change some things up as far as putting a little bit more pressure on with an offensive dink. So it's a tempo change from game 1 rather than structural change as much.
All right, we will see what answers Trong and Fudge have here in game number 2, as it's all Todd and Zhajing up 5-0. Oh, and Zhajing poaching over with the forehand. Yeah, you better go somewhere else with that because Zhajing was locked in, resetting everything.
not quite able to get underneath that ball there on the forehand drive from Todd.
All the firefights right now going in favor of Paris Todd and Simone Jargin. It just seems like they have Fudge and Trong moving sideline to sideline.
Fudge tried to keep Todd back there, but I don't know if she said a foot slipped or whatever it was, but paddle face just way too open.
She did on the replay. You see her right foot kind of slide out from under her, so she lost her balance a little bit.
Oh, net cord. Good get there from Megan Fudge, going back hard on that lob from Jargin.
Off the tape, off the hip. Again, great resets from Jargin, trying to stay in that point. Was a little too hard on that last one.
0-6-1.
Side out to Fudge and Trong.
Little love from the net cord. Going back the other way this time for Todd.
0-6-2. Side out.
Yeah, Fudge and Trong just can't get anything going here in this second game. They seem a little flatter than they were.
6-0-1.
Total opposite of game one where they came out on fire.
Another freebie there with that missed return.
7-0-1. Second server.
Todd just standing up a little too tall, trying to brush up the back on that drop, but it didn't have the legs to get over the net.
What a spot from Trong as she just change of pace, pulls the string on this change up here and goes right off the left foot of Paris Todd.
0-7-1. What? Wait.
Ball just long by about 2-3 inches.
1-7-1.
Trong and Fudge on the board.
Second server. One 7-2.
Ooh, that one sailed a little bit further. So a couple of out balls from Jargin, giving Fudge and Trong a couple of points.
And Jargin into the net. Full extension, trying to get that ball off the tape. Almost able to get there.
3-7-2.
Good spot there from Jargin. Not hitting it overly hard, but finding that gap through the middle of the court.
7-3-1. Second
Yeah, they had Zhang trying to poach over in the middle, went right behind here. You watch Truong go inside out with that forehand.
Yeah, too good there from Fudge on the backhand counterattack.
But it looks like Fudge and Truong are sitting backhand counter. So instead of that, going to the forehand.
3-7-1.
Oh, did all of that good work from the baseline and then just got a little crowded on that transition there from Alex Truong. Perfect spot.
Yeah, finds the middle. Just punches it right through at about 50%.
Timeout. Receivers. 4-7-2.
So timeout here from Zhang and Todd. They're sensing a little bit of a run from Fudge and Truong. With that, you know, Chad, it almost seems like Truong and Fudge, again, getting that confidence back, getting that getting in those hands battles. Is that something you're looking for them to want to do, to anticipate to do, is get into those hands battles again like they did in game one?
Yeah, Fudge and Truong have definitely been more aggressive the last couple of points. But I also think Zhang and Todd have kind of gotten back into that banging mentality with them rather than setting up the point first. So definitely keep that pressure up from Fudge and Truong. Stay aggressive. You know, keep testing the hands battles against Zhang and Todd.
15 seconds. Players, each team has one timeout remaining.
All right, as we come back from timeout, both teams have one timeout remaining.
Time in.
It will be Alex Truong serving
4-7-2.
on second server.
Side out.
Yeah, it's where she just rushed it a little too much.
7-4-1.
Oh, Todd wants that one back. Just came straight across her body.
7-4-2.
That's not a ball that you can speed up there. It's from the shoelaces, almost behind her.
4-7-1. Second serve.
Here come Truong and Fudge here. Still on first server. Down by 2 now.
4-7-2.
I mean 3,
No.
excuse me? I believe it, yeah, yeah, it is 5.
5-7-1.
Correct. I was right.
Yeah.
5-7-1.
Scoreboard had it wrong. It's 5-7. What a scramble point there for Truong and Fudge. Getting back into that after the lob up and over Zhang's head.
6-7-1.
Yeah, right back in this now. Within 1. It's the inside-out forehand there from Trong. What a point, Chad. Now we are all tied at 7. Off the body here of Paris Todd. Chad, here they come.
A little too big there from Trong, but they're taking their chances again, just like in game 1.
Ball skipped right off the line here for Trong. Nice return.
I want it here. 7-8-1.
Wow, reset there from Alex Trong in the middle of that point.
That one right there was the short hop reset late at that point.
Oh, she's going all body.
Yep, she's going right at the body of Megan Fudge. Good decision there, Chad?
Not as big of a swing.
Yeah.
But definitely some frustration coming out there.
Jarjim getting a little too big on that one, too. And it is now a 9-7 lead for Fudge and Trong.
9-7-1.
Yeah, a better spot there from Jarjim, going behind Fudge to the backhand side.
9-7-2.
Nice point right there. Good construction. Big overhead there from Paris Todd to get that side out. Much needed right now as all the momentum is with Fudge and Trong. Jarjing dialed in on that point, Chad.
Yeah, and Trong just got jammed up right in the right shoulder.
It's a veteran shot right there, knowing where she wanted to go with that at the body of Trong.
Too good of an angle. Seems like there's just a little bit of miscommunication in the middle between Jarjim and Todd on a lot of those balls.
They do get 1 point back within one. Oh, Alex Strong playing with so much confidence right now in the middle, and it gives Megan Fudge and Alex Strong a match point here to force the game to 15 So Jarjing and Todd sense that, and they call their second and final timeout here in game number 2. What is it that Jarjing and Todd need to do here, Chad? Because they're on the ropes here looking at a game to 15.
Oh, they just got to anticipate that Fudge and Strong are going to attack them. Right now they're getting caught on the attacks, and Fudge and Strong are just taking their swings, putting good swings on it at that too.
It just seems like the attacks from Jarjing and Todd are going to the backhand side more times than not of Fudge and Trong, and they're just sitting on that backhand. My kind of outside perspective is right hip. So think right hip on them instead of going left side where they can open up and go with that two-hander. Think right hip and force them to go to the forehand. So we'll see what happens after this timeout, as it is match point for Fudge and Trong here in game number 2 to force the game to 15. Double bounce, Jarjing calling it on herself as that ball never came up. Very anticlimactic right there as this match ends, and we will go to the game to 15 here on championship court. It will be 1 game to 15 for the gold medal here at the APP Punta Gorda Open.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the match right there.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
We all love pickleball because it's a sport you can play with the whole family, and now the little ones can play too. Introducing the Ben Johns Junior paddle and the Megalodon paddle that both feature smaller grips, lightweight and durable construction, and a fun design that the kids are going to love.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
The APP is presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. Pickleball Central, the official store of the APP. And Selkirk, the official paddle of the APP. Recovery point of the day, or point of the match. Back here on championship court. Game to 15 for the gold medal on the women's pro doubles side of things. But before that, let's get to the Sunmed recovery point of the match here on championship court. Between these ladies in the 2 out of 3. And it is the Simone Jardim a la Kareem Abdul-Jabbar hook shot. That is the Sunmed recovery moment of the match. But again, Chad, you and I were talking off camera, and you were expressing how it was an 11-0 run, was it not, to end that?
Yeah, I think 11-0 or 11-1.
Because it was 11, the final was 11-8.
Yeah, Jardim and Todd were up 7-0 at one point.
7-0. So an 11-1 run to end it for Megan Fudge and Alex Trong. What's going to be the answer for Jardim and Todd? Because it seemed like they had the answer. Obviously, up 7-0 in game number 2. What was the difference maker?
Well, they were controlling the point a little bit more. They weren't trying to hit through Fudge and Trong, and then when Fudge and Trong did attack, they were anticipating better. Later on, they kind of got back on their heels a little bit. Fudge and Trong started taking bigger swings, and things were going their way.
It looks like Fudge and Trong will be serving to start. They're on the far end. Alex Trong in the black shirt, Megan Fudge in the white shirt. On the near end, Paris Todd in the white visor, Simone Jardim in the navy blue visor. 1 game to 15 will switch ends at 8. Winner takes home gold here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Jardim gets a little jammed up right there. A little short on that forehand.
Side out.
I would say good lead from Todd, but that ball was going out off the paddle.
0-2-1.
Jammed up right there by Fudge.
0-2-2.
Good adjustment there from Jardim, going inside out. Todd stepping over to put the closing stamp on it. And another one, this time right into the body of Megan Fudge. Just deep there on that forehand drive.
2-2-1.
Yeah, nice spot. Again, that's set up beautifully by the cross-court dink from Georgine, opening up that hole in the middle.
I'm sorry? No. 2-2-2.
Oh, hands battle. Just back and forth. Neither one of them are going to give any ground here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 10th one in the net.
Nice drop there from Zhejing, adding a little bit of top spin. Kind of kicked into Fudge a little bit.
3-2-1.
Too flat there off of the paddle of Todd. Catches the net cord and jumps over the paddle of Trong.
3-2-2.
No.
Nice leave as Chad confirms the no call because we're sitting on the line right here, so we can see that line pretty clearly.
We are right on the baseline.
I don't mind the step back there from Trong because she's going to get a good two-handed backhand on that, but she jammed herself up a little bit.
5-2-2.
Wow. See Trong give herself space. She backed off the kitchen line about 6-8 feet.
Yeah, and that's kind of a situation there where you see somebody go back like that, slow it back down, get it to the feet, rather than trying to hit through them because they've already given themselves more reaction time. Good spot there from Fudge. The heavy top spin there from Paris Todd kind of kicked into Trong. That's what threw off that ball, missing out wide. Ooh. Getting way too big.
4-5-2.
On unforced error. Yeah. One error compounded into two.
5-5-2.
And just like that, all tied at 5. I think Fudge was almost in between. Do I lob this or drive this? And it turned into half of each and goes long. Remember, this is the come around here. Alex Trong and Megan Fudge taking the 2 out of 3, trying to double dip here. Great spot by Megan Fudge. A little backhand punch down the middle for the winner.
5-5-2.
And that step back from Fudge kind of hurt her in that instance.
6-5-2. Side out.
Todd standing up too early on that one.
Yes, you're 5. 5-6-1.
Oh, that's a nice little pull there from Paris Todd, but the adjustment on that is that she took something off it. She didn't go for it, hit it about 60%, keeps it in.
5-6-2. Oh my gosh, look at that. Side up, 5-2. Point.
All tied again now at 6.
Good talk there from Todd.
Side out here for Georgine and Todd. That's a tough leave right there. Ball's close.
Oh, she overran it.
Wow, what a great volley lob, though, there from Simone Jarging, as they will take a 2-point lead on the end change here in the game to 15 for the gold medal here on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Back here with an 8-6 lead here for Paris Todd and Simone Jarging in the game to 15 for the gold medal here in women's pro doubles.
Oh, the ball's just wide from Fudge. One thing Fudge and Trung have to be careful of here is not letting some errors creep into their game.
9-6-1.
And that's not a good speed up there from Todd.
That's right at the two-handed backhand of Alex Trung. She's sitting on that, has been this whole match. You got to go right hip there. Try and change something up.
big.
Yeah, she pulled that paddle way back past that shoulder instead of keeping out front and just staying compact.
6-9-1.
Well, Zhajing did that in game 2. Trong now did that one here in the game to 15. Tough once that ball floats up there in the air and just it feels like it just hangs there for a little bit.
6-9-2.
Oh, she tried to go for the angle, but that's not the easiest ball to go cross court angle on that one.
I don't mind the decision. I think the decision is correct. I think the issue with that is that she just tried to go too hard with it. So she tries to hit it too hard. She can go there with it, but you got to take something off. And so now Fudge and Trong now within 2 here in this game to 15 for the gold medal here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Men's doubles gold medal match to follow this.
7-8-2. Correction. 7-9-2.
I mean, that's just overhead after overhead from Paris Todd and some great attempts at resets from Fudge and Trong, but watch Fudge try and go angle here. I think she had an opening.
Late again there from Todd, and that ball didn't come up.
9-7-2.
Smart there from Todd to go it. Trong is just trying to get back out of the kitchen.
Side out to Fudge and Trong. Have to answer here, down by 3, game to 15. It's on her back foot there. As soon as you get on that back foot, you're hitting up on that ball. Ball's going to sail. Got to have that weight coming forward. Get on top of that.
7-10-2.
Good step over there from Todd. Much shorter backswing there.
That's a great counter right there.
10-7-1.
Again, you hear Zhajing say that's dumb. Trong sitting on that two-handed backhand counter.
Yeah, Yeah, you
Took
see
a
her
step to the right.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Chad, you see her slide over there. All right, and most of those mistakes for Trung have happened on that forehand side, right? So she gets a little deep with that paddle instead of being short like she is with that backhand. That's an in-game adjustment if I've ever seen one. Because instead of going nice and long with that paddle, she stays nice and short and just punches that ball with the forehand through the middle.
7-11-1.
Harris getting fired up right there. Good get by Fudge on that shorter ball.
7-11-2.
Oh, Jardim trying to get out of the way, just can't turn fast enough.
8-11-2.
Fudge and Trung back within 3. It was a fake. Fudge got faked out by Jardim. Looked like she was going to pull that back towards the middle. She went inside out and flipped that back. Just that slight hesitation
11-8-1.
causes issues.
Good setup there from Jardim. Going to the forehand side of Alex Trung.
Again, Chad, it's the forehand side, right? It's the right hip, right foot, and that's where you need to go if you're going to go at Trung and Fudge, because they are sitting backhand so heavy, and they're doing it so well. That's got to be the spot. Now, if you're Fudge and Trung, what's the answer here as Jardim and Todd are 2 or 3 points away, from taking a gold medal here?
Yeah, I mean, I think they can take some risks right now. I think they can go back to pulling the trigger and see what happens, and good things may come out of it, like what happened in Game 1 and Game 2. They took the calculated risks. Jardim and Todd couldn't quite handle the pace, but I think you've got to make that adjustment on the forehand side if you're Alex Trung.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. And like you said, they played aggressive, right? They played like you're playing with house money out here against the 1 seed, going, hey, we're going to come out, we're going to play our game, we're going to play aggressive. It worked in Game 1. It got them back in Game 2 when they went an 11-1 run to end Game 2. Now they got to flip that switch again and do that same thing here in this game to 15. We'll see what happens out of this timeout, and it is still Jardim and Todd serving. Up by 4.
12-8-1. It was out.
The ball definitely out here. I think Jardim and Todd were kind of blind to.
Oh, that ball sailed.
Oh, yeah. Got real tight with that return.
13-8-2.
Oh, and a little love off the net right there will give Jardim and Todd a championship point on their paddle.
14-8-2.
And Paris Todd on her own right now. She has a chance for a Triple Crown. This is their second gold medal today. Congratulations to her and Simone Jardim on their gold medal. And Megan Fudge and Alex Trong will take the silver medal. What a battle here on championship court. But that is your gold medalists here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open, Simone Jardim and Paris Todd.
Congratulations to Simone Jardim and Paris Todd.
Presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. And Gamma, the official paddle of the APP. Welcome back to Championship Court. I am with your women's pro gold medalist, Paris Todd, Simone Jardim. Congratulations, ladies. I'll start with you, Paris. 11-8, 11-8. You guys are up 7-0. We'll go straight to game two. You're up 7-0. They go on an 11-1 run to end it. After that game, after that 2 out of 3, what did you and Simone talk about going into that game to 15?
You know, we didn't come out and we didn't give our best today, and we knew that. So the fact that we were able to fight through, you know, it was just a bad day for both of us, and really come on top is just really special. I mean, it's just amazing having Simone by my side. We get to train together. We live next to each other, so it's just been so much fun sharing the court with her.
All right, and Simone, it looked like you made some adjustments in that game to 15. In-game adjustments. That's a combo. But some adjustments there in the game to 15. What were those adjustments that you made to come out on top there?
Well, I mean, first of all, Paris hung in there. I think I was hanging by a thread, and she kept, she had to sew it back in a way. No, I think at the beginning, it's just, not ready to play. Unfortunately, for us, they were ready to go, and they were on top of it. Things speeding up too soon. I was so impatient. And then finally, on the second game, got a hold of it, and then kind of just forgot what we did for 7 points, and I started rushing again, and then we were just panic mode. And then in the game to 15, there was no way that we were going to speed up on bad balls, and it's just okay, let's dink, and then that's what I know how to do, and let her finish, and that's the job done.
All right, well, congratulations, ladies. Gold medalists. I'm going to bring in Ken Herman to present you guys with your trophy. Simone, come on over. Ken?
Simone and Paris, congratulations. What a match today. The crowd was definitely engaged for that. Our 2023 Sunmed Punta Gorda Opens, way to start off the season.
Congratulations, ladies. Paris Todd and Simone Jardim are your gold medalists here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Congratulations, ladies.
I like it. Actually,
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Back here on Championship Court, men's pro doubles gold medal match about to go down here, but just remember to visit Pickleball Central for all your pickleball needs. Pickleball Central is the official store of the APP. And I also want to thank Punta Gorda for being such a great host this week. Be sure to visit pureflorida.com to learn more and plan your next visit to Punta Gorda. Men's pro doubles coming up next here on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high-repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. We are here on Championship Court, men's pro doubles gold medal match. Kyle Yates, Andre Deescu coming out of the winner's bracket, taking on Andreas Silfstrom and Joey Farias. 2 out of 3. If Silfstrom and Farias win the 2 out of 3, we will go to that game to 15 for the gold medal. Silfstrom to serve, and we're underway.
Yeah, that ball didn't come up there for Yates. You see him look down at the court.
Oh, ball off the tape. Nothing Deescu could do.
Here you go. 2-0-2.
Oh, nice ball there from Yates going behind Joey Farias.
0-2-1. Point. 1-2-1. Point.
Unforced error there from Joey Farias, and
2-2-1.
Yates and Deescu tied up here at 2. Oh, nice drop there from Deescu. Silfstrom upset with himself as he thinks he should have put a little more on that last backhand.
You see that ball just slide and skip on the kitchen line. A little too much there from Farias. Potentially a little bit of frustration.
Oh, good read from Farias. He's got that right there, but just did not snap that wrist. Gets a little flat, and it's a 5-0 answer for Yates and Deescu. What was the difference? As Silfstrom and Farias came out pretty hot kind of quick, up to a 2-0 lead, but now it just seems like Deescu and Yates just kind of settled in a little bit.
Well, that's exactly what it is. Deescu and Yates settled in, and we saw yesterday with Farias and Silfstrom against the Johnson brothers, if you're trying to hit through Silfstrom, it's not going to work.
Right.
Yates and Deescu have a good soft game. They're able to move that ball around. That's how they're going to work through this. I think the first couple of points, tried to do something that potentially wasn't there, and then tried to hit through Silfstrom and Farias. Once they saw they couldn't do that, then they changed. Yates almost picking it up off his toes.
5-2-2. Point.
Just got a little too big there. Did Silfstrom. Too big of a backswing. Just need to stay out in front.
Yeah, a little miscommunication there between Yates and Deescu for that middle ball.
2-6-1.
Oh, Deescu. Nice little touch right there for the big guy.
2-1.
Ball just a little wide. Yates looking up at the windsock, the north side of the court here. The wind has started to pick up a little bit.
That ball probably going out. That Silstrom played off his backhand right here. It clipped Dasku as it went by him. That one right there just clips Dasku just a little bit. Side out to Farias and Silstrom. Try and get back on the board.
Yeah, Silstrom trying to be aggressive there and use his size in the middle, but good job from Yates and Dasku. Oh, he got it.
All that work. Dasku can't reset that last one, and Farias and Silstrom back on the board.
3-7-2.
Yeah, nice finish, and Yates caught Silstrom and Farias off guard with that lob right there.
7-3-1.
Oh.
Rushed it just a little.
Yeah, and he tried to come in a little too close toward the kitchen line there. You need to go deeper back corner of the court.
Nice hands there from Yates, and where did he get that ball?
Yeah, that's the trouble for Silstrom. If there's anything down to his feet, it's much tougher for him to bring it back up.
Oh, that ball right into the booth, right off of Chad's hands, and that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is why Chad is a pitcher.
Oh, I'm not even going to.
Oh, love it, love it.
Can't even. I had my microphone off. I couldn't even freaking comment.
Love it. So that's a big ball there. That ends up in our booth.
And that's a bigger ball that went out deep there. Hey, at least I made an attempt. Second baseman just watched the ball go over.
Impressive. 7-1 run here for, oh my gosh, how many times are Farias and Silstrom going to get that let cord?
Oh, yeah. Foot on the line.
I think Silstrom in the kitchen.
Yeah, right foot it looks like going in.
8-3-1. Second server. 8-3-2. Side out.
Thank you.
Yeah.
3-8-1.
All right, trying to answer back here. Yeah, and it just seems like Silstrom just getting a little too big right now. We saw him yesterday. He was short, compact. We saw that yesterday, too, his big serve. He does have a very heavy topspin serve.
Wow, that is a big forehand rip right there from Silström.
Daescu was late on the block. He was so late, the ball goes out. Back within 3 here.
Ball sails on Daescu. Oh, you saw his weight fall backwards when he went to hit that one. Ended up just cutting across his body.
8-6-1.
Spot there from Farias.
8-6-2.
Oh, you weren't even looking up. You were looking at your screen.
I was watching that on screen.
That ball went wide, too.
Yep. So ball and call got overruled. Side out would have been 9-6, but instead it's 6-8. That's good ball again right there at the feet of Silström. That's good side out. Both Daescu and Yates kept their head. Didn't let that call bother them. Oh, ATP right there from Daescu on the backhand side. Watch him let this ball travel.
9-6-1.
Takes it right off the ground. Unforced error there from Joey Farias, and it is a game point here for Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu.
10-6-1.
Yikes. I mean, he hits his backhand is harder than Joey's forehand, and Joey doesn't hit a soft forehand.
No, Joey hits a big forehand, but Silström so big, uses that length. And there's game number 1 going to Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu by a score of 11-6 over Andre Silström and Joey Farias. There's that drive and the unforced error from Silström. So game 1 to Yates and Daescu here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with discounttire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at discounttire.com.
The APP is presented by Yola, the official paddle of the APP. Skechers, the official shoe of the APP. Pickleball Magazine. And Pickleball United, the official court provider of the APP.
There's only one winner, just one way out. With every single break comes crashing down. There's only one.
Thanks to discounttire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with discounttire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at discounttire.com.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. Introducing Skechers Pickleball. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
All right, back here on Championship Court. Game one going to Kyle Yates and Andre Deescu. We'll see if Farias and Silstrom have an answer here in game number two. If Yates and Deescu win the 2 out of 3, it's all over there. Your gold medalists, Farias and Silstrom, trying to force that game to 15.
It's a little too flat there from Farias on the cross-court bump. Diascu wanted that one. Read it well, was all over it, but got jammed up just a little bit.
Great counter attack there from Joey Farias. He's on his front foot coming in with that backhand. Beautifully done. Farias almost there.
Side out. One.
A little miscommunication right there in the middle from Farias and Silstrom. Both of them almost looking at each other. Yours or mine.
2-1-1.
Oh,
just missing that.
I actually wanted that to stay in just so I could see another overhead.
see what he was going to do with that ball. Good hands there from Silstrom. Again, trying to go at the big guy. I just don't think that's the strategy they want.
1-2-1.
Good spot there.
Yep.
Good spot there from Diascu. Going right in the body of Farias.
Oh, that ball drops right in. Off the tape.
2-2-2.
Oh, wow. Kyle Yates, what hands.
Yates trying to create a little too much there.
Not the speed up he wants right there, Chad.
No, and if he does, not as aggressive. That's the ball there from Yates where he's got to stretch Silstrom out. Silstrom's dangerous when that ball's within his reach or where he doesn't have to move his feet. But once that ball gets down to his feet or pulls him out wide, it's tough.
There it is. Again, Yates doing what he needs to do with Silstrom, pulling him wide and getting him off the court.
4-2-2. I'll rewind. 4-2-2. Side out.
Good spot there from Farias. Yates jammed up just a little bit.
Kyle's got it figured out right now. He's doing everything right and what he should be doing. Pulling Silstrom, making him reach, making him move. Oh, a ball that Farias isn't going to miss very often right there, Chad.
Yeah, they did a fantastic job staying in that point, getting themselves back into it even.
Come on. Second serve.
He got away with it.
Yes.
To say the least right there, right? Like, I don't like it.
Yes.
He's got away with it.
Good hands from Diascu, challenging Silstrom. Quick exchange, but the reset back down to the feet.
Side out. 2-5-1.
Good hands again there by Yates. Silstrom's falling into a little bit of a pattern here. Every time he reaches it, he hits through that same middle spot.
He got extended there and was able to get extended on that forehand side. Not the shot that Diascu wants right there down the line.
3-5-2.
Again, another reset that we don't see Joey Farias miss very often right there on the backhand.
5-3-1.
Look at that big man.
Silstrom, look at doing work. And Joey just putting his hands up going, hey, do your work, big man.
Go.
He's all over the court right there as you watch on that replay.
5-2-2.
Oh, he's starting to feel it a little bit here, Chad, as he's moving well. He's covering probably 80% of the court now is Silstrom.
3-5-1.
Just out.
Just long right there, just kept floating, and Farias and Silstrom now back within one.
4-5-1.
Oh, Silstrom with the good read trying to poach over there on his backhand side.
4-5-2. Side out.
Tough reaching right there for Farias as Yates reading that so well. Kind of took a step back as he's read that Farias was going to speed that up and countered nicely.
5-4-1. Point.
A little long on that backhand flick.
Second server. Six, 4-2.
And then long off the forehand from Silstrom. And Yates and Diascu extend their lead to 3. Trying to end it here in game 2.
That's too good. Come on. Side out.
It's just a nice little flick down the line here from Silstrom. Nice touch.
4-7-1.
Yeah, good spot there from Diescu. Again, any ball getting down to the feet of Silstrom at 6'9" is a tough ball to pick up.
Oh, right there. Joey with the around the post as Kyle Yates going out there. Tried to get it, let it go.
5-7-2.
That ball not coming back there on that big overhead from Silstrom. And Farias and Silstrom now within one.
6-7-2.
Silstrom wants that one back. It's similar to what we saw yesterday in the bronze medal match for Farias and Silstrom.
Farias just got a little awkward right there as that ball's about head height and tried to hit it with his forehand.
We've seen quite a few balls today just kind of stay down, not quite bounce and come up off this court.
Free point here off the paddle of Andreas Silstrom, and a 3-point lead for Yates and Diescu within 2 of a gold medal here.
Did you see the ball? I can't overrule it. Did you see the ball? Ball's good. Ball's good point.
So Silstrom calling it wide, but overruled by our referee. And it will be a championship point here for Kyle Yates and Andre Diescu. And the unforced error there from Silstrom will give Kyle Yates and Andre Diescu the gold medal here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Congratulations to Andre Silstrom and Joey Farias on their silver medal. But here it is all about Kyle Yates and Andre Diescu, your gold medalists here in Punta Gorda. Welcome back to Punta Gorda or the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. I'm with Andre Dascu, Kyle Yates. Congratulations, guys, gold medal. Game plan going in against, again, you talked yesterday about two giants and then you and Joey. What was the game plan going in against Farias and Silstrom?
Okay, well, first off, I just want to thank Andre for being the greatest partner. You know, he's not just a cool guy off the court, but he's a beast on the court, and he's a good friend of mine, so it's always fun playing with him. Part of my game plan is just kind of letting him do his thing. And we got a couple more tournaments this year. It'll be fun to play together. But yeah, going against a giant like Andreas Silstrom, I mean, I've never played him before. He's pretty new to the scene. Man, the guy's got some hands. Dangerous, a lot of spin. Joey's crafty and is a veteran, so we knew Joey would be pretty. We thought Joey would be pretty steady, and Andreas would be more dangerous. Andreas was more dangerous than we expected, and halfway through the match, the game plan was just get it away from the guy, and we tried our best.
Hey, and you guys did a great job of that, and I did think that in game two, it seemed like you did go to him a little bit, but when you did, it seemed like you wanted to pull him and make him move.
Yeah, that was definitely the plan. The plan was to try to go fast to Joey and soft to Andreas and get Andreas out of position, get him away from leaning over that kitchen and try to take balls out of the air. And I think we did a pretty good job in the second game of it. He definitely went for a lot of really fast balls and a lot of high-risk shots, and he's made some. But Kyle always keeps me very disciplined out there. He's a great partner, and he kept reminding me that if we stick to the game plan, the percentages are with us, and he's always right about that.
All right, well, congratulations. Kyle Yates, Andre Dascu, your gold medalist. Will bring in Ken Herman, present you guys with your trophies. So come on over here, Andre.
Oh, Mr. Yates, defending champion, defends his crown. We were here last year. You win it 2 years in a row. Great playing, Andre and Kyle. Our 2023 Sunmed gold medalists for doubles. Congratulations.
Thank you, Ken.
All right, well, congratulations. Here we are. Kyle Yates, Andre Dascu, gold medalist, men's pro doubles here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The APP is presented by Pro XR, the official paddle of the APP. Level Up Pickleball Camp. C&D Nets, the official pickleball net of the APP. And Discount Tire, the official tire retailer of the APP. Look at the crowd settling in here for our last gold medal match of the day. Mixed pro doubles here on Championship Court at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Guys, remember to visit Pickleball Central for all your pickleball needs. Pickleball Central, the official store of the APP. Also, thank you to the city of Punta Gorda for being such a great host this week. Visit pureflorida.com to learn more and plan your next visit to Punta Gorda. Next up. Back on championship court one more time. Mixed pro doubles gold medal match. Simone Jargin and Andre Dascu taking on Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd. We have seen all of these players. They've all played a gold medal match earlier. But what is the story here? Paris Todd going for a triple crown with Hunter Johnson. If she can get this victory here, she will have a triple crown here at this first stop on the 2023 APP Tour. But, Chad, what stands out to you in general here in this matchup between Johnson and Todd and Jargin and Dascu?
Well, Johnson and Todd are coming out of the winners' side of the draw. They beat Jargin and Dascu in the winners bracket final on Friday. Looked like the weather kind of hindered the game of Jargin and Dascu just a little bit. Johnson was playing extremely well. Very aggressive with his third shot drives, as was Paris Todd.
We're underway here in game number one. Oh, wow. What a get from Jargin right off the bat. Full extension, and Dascu stepping in the middle and putting that ball away.
0-0-1.
Good drive there from Dascu. I do think that Dascu needs to play a big role in this one. Oh, that ball's wide as well with a little help from the net cord.
Dascu almost has that attack, Ernie, from Hunter Johnson, but can't get up and over. Big overhead there from Hunter Johnson will give Paris Todd and Johnson a side out.
0-2-1.
Oh, and Todd's there, Chad.
She almost had that around the post, just hitting the crank, or where the crank normally is.
There's that big serve that we saw Hunter Johnson working on at about 8:15 this morning with Paris Todd. Oh, wow, what a little pull backhand there from Paris Todd. This is right off her shoe tops.
3-0-2.
Ball sails deep from Dascu.
Yeah, sorry. 3-2-2.
Big finish there from Jargin as Todd almost down into a full split.
Three. 2-3-1.
Oh, he read it. He set it up as well. Just got a little too big, and that ball got a little too deep on him.
2-3-2.
That's such a beautiful lob from Georgine. Completely unexpected. And in a perfect spot.
Three, 3-2.
Good spots there from Zhajing. And mixing up the attacks on Todd. Goes in the right hip and then down to the feet.
What a drop from Zhajing. I mean, you're talking back heel, roll forehand. Beautifully done.
5-3-2.
Sets up her partner, Daescu.
Let's see her reenacting the missed block there. A little too much wrist flick. Just slid down the tip of the paddle.
3-5-1.
Yes.
Nice ball there from Georgine, but we're in the middle of that point. I was like pointed at Georgine. She hit a volley, and then she looked down at her feet to make sure she wasn't
falling in. You also put your hand up to try to catch the ball coming in here in the booth.
Todd,
but Silstrom's not out there.
No. Great ball there from Hunter Johnson. Just kept going at it, staying with it. But he just kept getting a little more on every one of these balls. From that one to that one for the put away.
Oh, yeah.
Just a little too flat from Zhajing, trying to crank that top spin forehand.
3-5-1. Point.
So a little love off the tape right there will give Todd and Johnson their 4th point, and now back within 1.
Good spot and good move from Andre Daescu. See him take a step to his left, then comes back to his right to protect Zhajing as she was coming forward after the return. The spin there from Daescu was causing fits. And this is when he plays his best, when he can get big and really take charge in the middle of the court there.
A little long on that forehand from Daescu. Trying to answer as Todd and Johnson have crept back within 1.
Nice movement again from Daescu. Putting the pressure on.
He's making himself very active, making himself very active in the middle, very big.
Zhajing had it, but she was running through it, trying to rush it before Johnson could get back over to cover the line.
4-6-1.
I just couldn't get back, but Jarjim was covering because Daescu earned. And so she had to cover middle, and then Hunter Johnson had just an open lane on the left side of the court.
Ball just wide, kicking off the net court again. Yeah, good spot from Daescu. Todd moving up early, having complete and utter faith in her partner that he was going to get that drop down, and it just sat up a little too high. Good return there from Johnson.
6-5-2. Side out.
So Jarjim and Daescu can't add on or pull away here. Todd and Johnson are just hanging around.
Wow, big step in there again from Daescu. When the attack, they're looking to attack cross-court at Zhajing there, and Daescu just steps across. Nice and short with his forehand. I think Todd changed her mind on that ball.
It almost looked like she wanted to go middle, and then she kind of whipped that back over the top and tried to roll it cross court. Couple unforced errors here, and a timeout from Todd and Johnson here is down by 2 now, 7-5 in game number 1. And difference maker for me, Chad, is, you know, watching Andre Daescu over the past, say, 2 years or so. He used to play mixed doubles with Lee Waters. And when he played with Lee Waters, he did not play like he's playing over the last, like, year and a half, 2 years. He used to play 50% of the court, and he would let Lee take 50% of the court. He never got as big as he is now. And when he made that adjustment in mixed doubles, he's become a force in the game. And that's exactly what he's doing here. Is you've made the call a couple times as he stepped in the middle. Is that something that's been a difference maker for him? And then playing with Jarjim, where she wants him to do that?
Yeah, I mean, in reality, Zhajing knows her role as far as being the setup, staying out wide. She's not going to attack as many balls. I think where they got into trouble a little bit the other day is Daescu wasn't as aggressive or as active in the middle of the court. So I'm sure there was a discussion between them and saying, hey, you know, Andre, take more of the middle. I want you to be aggressive. And that is when he plays his best. But I also think for Todd and Johnson, a few errors have crept into their game.
That's a great adjustment as Todd had made a few mistakes on that volley. She rips that two-hander past Daescu.
7-5-2.
Nice Ernie there from Hunter Johnson as he waits until Jarjim makes the commitment, and then he goes. Beautifully done. Just punches that down with the forehand. Oh, that's such a big ball from Paris Todd. Come in, flying two-hander.
7-1.
Dasku just missing that sideline. Just a little late on that backhand.
7-1. Point.
Tides have turned, Chad.
Yeah. But
just like that, it's a timeout from Georgine and Dasku.
Errors. No, I was just going to say errors. Errors. The errors are the difference on both sides. There, some good setup balls from Johnson and Todd, but also too, they weren't overly pressing balls, overly difficult balls. But I think for Zhajing and Diasco, it's similar to the other day. They can't let these mistakes compound. I think for Todd and Johnson, now's the time to really step in and be aggressive.
You take a look at our packed championship court here in Punta Gorda. Thank Punta Gorda for being such a great host this week. Make sure you visit pureflorida.com. You can learn more and plan your next visit here to Punta Gorda, Florida.
Go.
And Todd again going almost full split. But it was just a relentless attack from Simone Jargin.
8-7-2.
Wow, Dasku couldn't get his balance.
That's the fourth only that Dasku has done that he hasn't put it away. And it leaves Zhajing out to dry in the middle of the court.
Oh, that's such a good drive there from Hunter Johnson with his two-handed backhand. Keeps it nice and low to the net. Dasku mishits it, and it is a game point here for Todd and Johnson. Oh, my goodness. Talk about a forehand cross-court dink. That's coming right at you, Chad.
Well, that was a roll winner right there.
Yeah.
I've seen that on the tennis court plenty of times. Not so much on the pickleball court.
Yeah, and so Hunter Johnson read that lob so well before Georgine even hit that. He was backing up to hit that overhead.
7-2.
That ball sailing just deep off the paddle there from Paris Todd. Dasku's gotten a little more aggressive in the last few points.
Thought that was going to drop over, but does not. But it'll be a game point number 2 for Todd and Johnson. Paris. Todd setting that point up beautifully. And Todd and Johnson will take game number 1 by a score of 11-8 here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Game 2 will follow, but game 1 going to Todd and Johnson here on center court. APP is presented by Sunmed, the official CBD and hemp partner of the APP. PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. And Gamma, the official paddle of the APP. Here on Championship Court, game number 2 here in mixed pro doubles gold medal match. Game 1 going to Todd and Johnson. If Todd and Johnson take this second game, it will be over. They will be your gold medalists. Looked like Georgine was going to pull that lob out, and then she just rolled that forehand.
1-0-2.
Good point construction to start this game number 2. Oh, Deescu all over those backhands from Paris Todd.
A little extra grunt from Paris Todd on both of those, but Deescu says not enough. Just counter attacks that one past Johnson.
Side out.
Same guy. Yeah, it's
good ball from Deescu, stepping in the middle there. And again, making his presence felt.
0-2-2.
Good adjustment there from Zhe Jing with the heavy spin coming off the paddle of Hunter Johnson.
2-0-1.
Yeah, I think Paris Todd was ready for that one right there. As she's able to finally get on top of that two-handed backhand and punch it down the middle.
2-0-2.
Good spot there again from Daescu. So there's potentially some trouble after the Zhe Jing speed up and the Todd counter attack.
It's not a bad idea right there from Zhe Jing. She's got to take something off that. Hits it a little too hard down the middle.
0-3-1.
Oh, Daescu dialed in with the counters as Johnson and Todd were coming full bore with those two-handed backhands.
Nice job from Daescu getting up on that one. That was set up from that first forehand punch volley deep to the corner.
1-3-2. Side out.
Good aggression there again from Daescu. Reaching in, taking that ball early.
3-1-1. Second serve.
Probably not the best ball to try to attack there from Zhe Jing.
3-1-2.
Good spot there from Paris Todd as she had Zhe Jing sitting in a transition area, going right at her feet right there, making her take that ball out of the air. Very difficult.
1-3-1.
And you saw Paris Todd reading that from the get-go there, Chad.
Yeah, and that's a lot of what we saw on Friday from Johnson and Todd. Johnson stepping up, driving it. Todd sitting there for the shake and bake finish.
Point.
A rare miss there from Daescu on fairly easy ball for him. Drop cross court.
3-3-1.
Wow, that's a nice ball from Todd right there, dropping that ball right on the baseline again, right in front of us. We see it dot that baseline.
1 minute.
The 4-3 lead now for Todd and Johnson as they were down 3-1. They go on a little 3-0 run here. Timeout from Zhe Jing and Daescu. What's been that kind of difference maker? As it looked like Zhe Jing and Daescu had all that momentum, Chad.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if Zhe Jing and Daescu started pressing a little bit. Again, I feel like we always talk about what happened, and it's usually that the errors crept in, or the consistency went away. Todd and Johnson did become a little bit more aggressive. We saw a couple of really, really good third shot drives from Johnson, and Todd stepping in there and being there for that aggressive poach. I think for judging and Daescu, I think they just have to be ready for that counter attack. They've got to look for that aggressive ball coming from Todd and Johnson.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll see if any adjustments are made here out of this timeout.
4-3-1.
A 4-3 lead here for Johnson and Todd. can't get any love off the tape right there as it sat up on the tape for a second.
5-3-1.
Big put away there from Deescu down the sideline.
5-3-2. Side out.
Good roll there from Deescu. But not before Todd and Johnson can pull out
3-5-1.
2-point lead here.
Yeah, good spot right there from Hunter Johnson. He was going right at Jargine, and he finally went at the outside of her right foot. Just so big in the middle. Just when you think Todd got behind Deescu right there, his reach is just incredible.
Side out.
Timing's just a little off for Jargine on that final drive.
Oh, that's a nice ball again. And Todd's found that a couple times. She found it late in game one, not finding it again in game two. She's finally taking something off that to keep that in. Oh, finally, Deescu finding a spot, but Todd's all over the place.
Yes. 6-4-2.
Oh, nice touch.
That's dirty right there from the big guy. Just when you think he's going to pound that ball back at you, drops it right in the kitchen.
4-6-1.
Wow, off the tape right there. Deescu can't believe it. So upset.
But how about the shot from Johnson there, the forehand flick behind Jargine.
Great angle there from Hunter Johnson. Watch him create this angle on the Ernie. It's the only way he's going to be able to get that tight of an angle is by Ernieing.
6-4-1.
Deescu can't believe it. He was just upset about one about 3 points ago, and now they get another off the tape. When it's going good, Chad, it's going good.
7-4-1.
Forcing the error by Deescu. Pairs Todd and Hunter Johnson
8-4-1.
in the driver's seat, up by 4. It's there. Jargine just overhits it because Todd was anticipating a poach.
9-4-1.
Nine, 4-1. Oh, and Hunter Johnson all over that backhand, Chad.
No, he set that one up, and Zhao fell for the bait.
10-4-1.
It is championship point here for Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson. And Jargin goes a little wide. And there you have your gold medalists, Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd, 11-8, 11-4 over Simone Jargin and Andre Deescu. And all that means, Chad, is what? Paris Todd is your Triple Crown winner here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. Congratulations to our silver medalists again, Jargin and Deescu. And your gold medalists here, Paris Todd and Hunter Johnson.
Having a tough time getting better? Our 3-day Level Up Pickleball camps feature a low student pro ratio and offer personalised training from the best pros in the game. Level Up will take you full circle through the point building process by teaching proper stroke mechanics, positioning and winning game strategies. Each camper also receives a personalised before and after video, an instructional manual, product discounts and more. Discover how good you can be with Level Up Pickleball camps. Visit us today at leveluppickleballcamps.com.
Like nothing bad at all. Like all lion's mane.
All right, back here on Championship Court one more time. I'm with Hunter Johnson, Paris Todd. Congratulations, gold medalists over Simone Jargin and Andre Deescu. Hunter, I'll start with you. You guys were kind of grooving in that first game, and then Simone and Andre answered in game two. What was the difference maker for you guys in that second game?
Yeah, I mean, we just tried to, I told her we just need to kind of stay focused and just weather the storm a little bit. They can go on a little hot streak, and we just weathered it. We get the serve back and just try to focus on our games, and it paid off. It was fun.
And then, Paris, it seemed like you dialed in that second game where it seemed like you were hitting some long off the ground, like off the bounce, and then you dialed it in, kind of backed off it a little bit and started dropping those in. Was it something you picked up on as well?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, first game we made a few loose errors, so we tried to tighten it up, and we got off to a little bit of a rough start in the second game. We cleaned it up again, and he just set me up amazing. He's driving, I'm crashing, vice versa. So it's just a great partnership. And Simone and Andre are both great, so great match to them, and congratulations on a great tournament. So really great opponents.
And then first first tournament of the year, Paris. You take a Triple Crown. What does that mean to you here in Punta Gorda? You're now a Floridian. So what's it mean in your home state now? We're claiming you. How's that feel?
Well, I actually live 30 minutes from here, so this is home for me, so it's extra special. It's just, I've been working so hard in the off season, and it's such a blessing just to be here in Florida, and I get to train with Simone and just amazing people, and I just have such good friends and family around me that have given up so much for me just to be in this position, so I'm so blessed, and I'm so thankful, and congrats, Hunter, on your double crown.
Oh, wow, she just told you a double crown. She's got a triple crown. All right, we're going to bring in Ken Herman and present you guys with your trophy. Paris, step right on over. Ken?
Well, Hunter and Paris, congratulations. We've been here a couple times already today, so well done. Our mixed doubles champions, our triple crown and our double crown champions here. What a great way to start the year. Our mixed double gold medalists. Congratulations, both of you, too.
All right, there you have it. Hunter Johnson and Paris Todd, your gold medalists, mixed pro doubles here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open.
Pro athlete, weekend warrior, or everyday active? Stay in the game with Active Tracks, powered by Core Physical Therapy. Core's team of physical therapists and athletic trainers promote injury prevention, rehabilitation, and fast recovery to keep you from being sidelined. We use cutting-edge technology to treat the chronic conditions and injuries from high-impact, high repetitive activities. Step into an Active Tracks tent in your community or visit one of our clinics. Core Physical Therapy, treating everyone right.
Thanks to DiscountTire.com, we have more time to hang with our new friends.
What do you like to do for fun?
Well, with DiscountTire.com, we save a ton of time.
So we're always trying new things.
Save time. Buy and book online at DiscountTire.com.
Back here on Championship Court again. Thank you guys so much. We want a special thank you to Punta Gorda for being such great hosts this week. Be sure to visit pureflorida.com to learn more and plan your next visit to beautiful Punta Gorda, Florida. Chad, a great day, 5 gold medal matches, some great action. What's one or two takes from you for today?
Yeah, I think it was a pretty good showing overall as far as what the APP is going to showcase for the 2023 season. But obviously the headline is Paris Todd with the first Triple Crown of 2023.
All right, and then we will take a look real quick at our upcoming schedule here on the APP Tour. Our next stop, beginning of February in Daytona. Then we head out west, San Diego Mesa, Sacramento, before we come back to the Midwest and East Coast. And then we're in San Jose, back on the West Coast at the end of June. So, guys, be sure to catch us out here on tour. We appreciate you joining us all weekend long. I'm Dominic Catalano for Chad Edwards. We're signing off here at the APP Sunmed Punta Gorda Open. See you guys next time.